to waste. This month isn't just for Kindle peeps to participate. Get your backlog rounded up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. We're about to do the crazy thing that only we do. It's a month of endless sprinting from Dakota for you, our friends, and we will sprint 24 hours a day, so you can read your e-reader the whole month of May. KuKi, we're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends with mayhem. KuKi. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it. We're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when they end. KuKi. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it.
Welcome. How are we today? I'm like boiling to death because it's 85 Fahrenheit, which is like 29 to 30 Celsius if anyone needs that conversion. So I'm dying, but tomorrow it's supposed to be 65 degrees, which is like 19 Celsius. So Ohio doesn't know what it's doing with its weather. We're being bipolar as hell. But I had an interesting week after Monday. So none of this happened on Monday. I have a whole list on my phone here, guys, of things we can talk about here tonight because I made a list of things. But before we get into that, what am I reading tonight? Well, I am so very far behind on this buddy read of this book this month. We're supposed to be here. I am here. It's fine. It's fine. So I think for our first sprint, I'm going to read this one so I can make a valiant attempt at catching up. So it's fine. I don't think any of us are like, okay, I shouldn't say any of us. Actually, there's like 2 people who have finished the book. So, and my buddy reads. So it's fine. It's fine. And then on my Kindle, I am still reading Divine Rivals. We are 43%. So that will be on tap here later tonight as well. I guess I'll just pop that in here right now while I'm thinking about it. Please lock. I don't want you on right now. So that one's going well. It's reading fast. But you know, it is a YA fantasy, so it does take a little bit to really grab my attention. I was gonna take a nap earlier. I neglected to take a nap and I did cleaning instead. And I just decided I was going to caffeinate at 4 p.m. So I opened this at 4 p.m. I've probably drank half of it so far. I also do have water, so we're not completely psycho. It's fine. And I kitted up my diamond painting. I think I'm going to bring it to my mom's this weekend to maybe work on. Or I might work on it tomorrow morning because I don't really have anything like cleaning-wise I need to get done around my house because I kind of did it all today. after work. So Ellie has a grooming appointment in the morning, but it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. So I'm really looking forward to sleeping in because it's what I've been looking forward to all week. But we can talk about this lovely, interesting day I had. So it all started on Tuesday, my week, I guess. So for anyone who doesn't know, anyone who's new here, I am a certified ophthalmic assistant. I work in ophthalmology. I work in a private practice. I actually work at the biggest private practice within a 100-mile radius. We see lots of things. We have lots of departments. We have a dry eye department. We have a retina department. We have a cornea department. We do cataracts. We do glaucoma. We do regular vision exams like glasses and contacts. We do specialty contacts. We do a lot of things. And Monday went normal. I was in dry eye clinic on Monday. That's normal. I love that doctor to pieces. Jer Bear is one of my favorite doctors. He's just slow. Granted, he's also 62, and we kind of just let him go with his life, you know? That's just Jer Bear. He's everyone's work dad. Tuesday, I'm with my bestie Rose, okay? And Rose is one of our doctors. She says I'm allowed to call her that because we're besties at work, and also we're the same age, except for she always tells me my young guys are better than hers because she's 4 months older than me. It's a whole thing. But I'm in a room with her on Tuesday, middle of the exam. This older lady, I don't know what's up with older patients thinking it's okay to just like touch people, but they do. I'm sitting there on the typing and stuff like I normally do on the computer, and I feel this old woman grab my shoulder and turn my chair around so that I have to look at her. I am just in the room. I am scribing. I am transcribing what is happening in the exam into the chart. You don't need to talk to me. There's no reason for you to talk to me. I'm just here. And she wanted to know if my hair is real because she thinks my hair is too long to be natural. And she thinks I have extensions, which I have my hair up, but I've had my hair down before. I'll show you guys. It's really not like that long that you would have to think that this is fake. It's not that long. Like, I've had way longer hair before. This is before I had a YouTube channel. But like back in 2022, like right before I started my channel, like a few months before it, I chopped off 14 inches of my hair. Like, this is my natural hair. It's not naturally this color, no. And that's what I told her. I was like, no, my hair isn't actually like it all has grown out of my head. It's not naturally black. It's actually blonde. I just dye it black. And she was like flabbergasted by that. But again, she thought like my hair couldn't be this length naturally. I don't know, like, girl, I don't know what to do if your hair don't grow that long. I like it to grow this long. I wasn't planning on cutting it for like another 3-4 years, I think. Like, I honestly have only gotten it cut once since 2022, and that was because it was getting tangled, and I was like, just cut off the dead parts, you know? So that was my Tuesday. But then I was talking to Rose about, I was like, I just need you to, like, look at this chart for me. Because I was with our cornea specialist last week, which I normally am with him on Thursdays and Fridays. He had this patient come in on Thursday, and they suddenly lost vision in one of their eyes. And they came in like 24 hours after this happened. And what he said it was and what I thought it was, we didn't agree. But like, I'm not a doctor, so I can't make that determination. But like, I asked her to verify. I'm like, I guess I don't see how it's what he says it is versus what I think it is, because I also work in retina. And I think he was just going to make more work for me, because now I was going to have to go in and like document it's not this, it's actually this, and this is why. Like, you're just creating more work for me doing this way, buddy. But he, like, I would throw acronyms, but you guys aren't going to understand really. So he said the patient had a central retinal vein occlusion, which is a stroke essentially in your eye. Except for I didn't think it was that, because I was like, that's a cherry red spot. So it's not that. It's almost that, but like, that's not what it is. I thought it was a central retinal artery occlusion because of the cherry red spot. Because like, my understanding of anatomy has always been like this. You make the arteries red because they have the oxygen, and the veins are blue because they don't have the oxygen, and the cherry red spot is red because it's oxygenated blood. So that means it's an artery. And I was like, I thought those were arteries on the picture because we took a picture of it. I was like, that's a cherry red spot. And like, you can see that the arteries are dead now. And she goes, yeah, they are. I'm like, so it's not a vein, it's an artery. So we had a disagreement on that. But then I had another disagreement with the doctor. I didn't bring it up. I'm like, this is just going to be more work for me. And I think this is a complete other thing. It was yesterday. I was sitting there and I was with the doctor yesterday. They put me with him because he only really can tolerate me. He only works every other week. So he's just like that. Okay. Like there's something, I don't know. He needs me in the room with him. I don't know. If there's anyone else, he gets kind of frazzled. But we hired him to do glasses and contacts. But of course, he gets these random medical things on his schedule, which he has not seen in like his 35 years of practicing, because all he's done really is glasses and contacts and like minor medical things. He thinks it's a macular detachment with edema, and I think it's just occlusion again. Which I would say just an occlusion. I don't think it's a macular detachment because there's no evidence. He didn't say there was any evidence of it being a detachment. Like typically when it's a detachment, there's a hole or a tear, and that's why that's causing now. He didn't say there's any of that. So I think it's actually a branch retinal vein occlusion that has edema, that just has swelling because the blood is leaking all over the inside of this patient's eye. But again, it's just going to make more work for me. Actually, this one's not, because he's so certain it's a macular detachment. He's sending it to our other office to be seen on Monday, so it's seen sooner in retina than what they would be seen in our office. So whatever. It's just creating more work, though, because like I'm pretty sure it's a BRBO and not a detachment. So I'm not a doctor again, but like I've seen this enough that I don't think it's that. Next thing on the list. Same day, yesterday, same doctor. This lady comes in for her normal diabetic eye exam. Hi, Shelby, you big yawn now. And she suddenly went from 20/40, which is like the state minimum vision you need to pass a driver's test unrestricted in most US states. She's gone from that to only being able to see our hand like this in front of her one eye. And in her words, yeah, I noticed my vision disappeared. I thought it would go back to normal. Oh, when did this happen? 2 months ago. So you lost vision in your eyeball 2 months ago, lady. And we didn't do anything. We just didn't do anything. Okay. And her daughter's sitting there like in the chair, like, what the fuck, mom? So, this one, it is a CRVO, and the doctor was trying to be like, oh my god, we need to get her in on Monday. Like she can't go. I'm like, do you think she can honestly wait until Wednesday? Because at this point, it's been like this for 2 months. Do you think an extra 2 days is really going to make a big difference in the grand scheme of things when she's let it go for 2 months and we're already going to have a hell of a time trying to get it fixed anyways because she waited so long? Because when these kind of things happen, like the artery one, you're never going to get your vision back. Once it happens, your vision's gone. No chance of recovery, really. The vein ones, we have about 24 to 48 hours to fix this before you or your retina is just dead. It's never going to come back. So really, in the grand scheme of things, is 2 extra days going to make it any difference? And I think it's just going to be easier on the patient. She's 89, and for her to get to the appointment in the other office, it'd be her daughter driving from this location to pick her up here closer to our office, to drag her back this way to the other office. And like, you know what? I think it's just going to be easier if she just comes here. Just like, really, what is that 2 extra days going to do anything? He's like, yeah, I think they'll be fine. Hello, Shelby. I'm so glad you decided to join us. Or are you going to the window? Thank you. Do you like stories? Or are you trying to, or is it because I was so mad yesterday over stuff? Also, yesterday, a lot of these are from yesterday at this point. I was with this doctor in the morning, but our cornea specialist was over in surgery at the hospital, actually, right over here, because where we do all of our cataract, cornea surgeries, glaucoma surgeries at. We're getting these like calls in the morning coming in from like him saying this patient's surgery has been canceled. Take them off the post-op list for tomorrow because we do 1-day post-ops in our office. And we're like, okay. And it's like, the first one was like, he doesn't have his post-op drops. Like everyone is told with us, They are told again when we call them for their appointment time. The hospital tells them again when they are called for their surgery time, you need to bring your post-op drops with you to your surgery. They didn't do it. So that happens. Fine, we can't do your surgery. But then we start getting calls that this person's surgery is being canceled. This person's surgery is being canceled. This person's surgery is being canceled. Literally half of our surgeries were canceled yesterday. And only 2 of them were because they didn't pick up their post-op drops. The rest of them got canceled because the hospital placed the order for because they were mostly cataract surgeries. They placed the order too late for their lens implants because we take out your cataract and we put in a new lens for you to be able to see it, because otherwise you would literally not be able, you would be able to see, but not well by any means. Your glasses would be this thick. They didn't order them in time, which we've never had that issue before, but they had new management take over in the past 2 weeks, and we've told them, the new management, you have to order these a minimum of 2 weeks ahead of time, because that's how long they take to ship, because some of them are shipping from overseas because the US doesn't manufacture all of them, and they neglected to do it. So they're sitting in customs right now, the medical devices that we need, the lens implants. So now we had to cancel half our surgeries. So doctor was in a great mood. And then in the middle of this, I'm with the same doctor, the one who sees glasses and vision. This patient made a vision insurance exam. And I don't know how it all works in other countries, but in the US, you have to get your medical insurance. And then if you want vision or dental, you have to get that's separate from your medical insurance, which I've come to understand that's not the vision part is not completely out of the realm in other countries. But when you have vision insurance, for glasses and contacts, we cannot do anything medical related to your eyes. Medical things related to your eyes, macular degeneration, glaucoma, the strokes in the people's eyes, the diabetes. Because if you're diabetic, you are at risk of getting bleeding in your eyeball from your diabetes. So we do need to check for that. That's all medical. We cannot do both at the same time because your vision insurance doesn't like that and your medical insurance doesn't like that. And they'll both bicker and fight over who has to pay. And then neither of them will pay. And then the patient gets stuck with a few $100 bill. So we keep them separate. This patient is brand new. Schedules a vision insurance exam for glasses. Guys, this man doesn't have pupils. He doesn't have pupils at all. He legit doesn't have there is no opening to his eyeball because he was born with tumors in his eyes because it's a congenital birth defect. He has no pupils. And if you don't have a pupil, there is no light that can get to the inside of your eye. I can't give you glasses. You don't have a pupil. The light can't get to your retina and therefore to your brain. So that was fun. And here's the crowning jewel. This one is actually the funny one. This is the one that made me die this morning. I'm sitting there. We always get an add-on on Friday, and I see my schedule move, and I see we get a new patient added. It's 8:30. Patient gets scheduled for 8:45. Brand new patient. I think she must be close to the office then. We're scheduling it for 15 minutes out, and it must be urgent. And I just go about my business. I hear this woman come in 15 minutes later, and I can't see her because I'm at my desk, but it's just around the corner she's checking in at. And I hear her say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I usually never come out in public like this. I had to rush over here." And I'm like, okay, interesting. What's wrong with your eye? I put it on my mind. I keep working, doing my thing. Someone else gets her ready for the doctor, and they pull her into the room directly in front of my desk. This woman, guys, is wearing a full-on muumuu. She has no bra on. She needs to be wearing a bra in public. And her hair is still in her curlers and all of it. You really rushed over here. And then the desk was telling me, yeah, she also doesn't have her medical insurance or her ID or any information because she says hospital security has it because she was doing a stress test. Why would hospital security need that? They don't take that. They don't take your driver's license when you walk in the hospital. What are you doing? But here's the real kicker. The doctor comes in the room and you have to come up to it's called a slit lamp so they can examine your eyes. This woman, guys, doesn't have any underwear on, and her muumuu only buttons to like right below her crotch, and she has no underwear on at all, and then is trying to convince the doctor to come closer to her so that she can squeeze this invisible bump on her eyeball. He wasn't in the room, but I have never seen him bolt so fast out of an exam lane in my entire life of working with him for like 3 years. It was hysterical. So that was my week. That's enough rambling. So that gave us plenty of time to get people here. I had a very interesting week. I'm looking forward to not having a fun week, like having a low-key weekend, I guess is the word I'll use. At least got to go to the groomer. I'm going to hang out with the ducks at my mom's house because we got their bigger run for them. So we're going to put that together. I got to finish painting my brother's room, the ugly ass orange he picked because it's Bengals orange and I think it looks atrocious. But that's what the 11-year-old wants. So that's what we're painting his room to. It's great. We'll get into the comments here. Hi, Christina. Reading Accidental Magic by Iris. Today. Beagle hole. I don't think I like that. Remember to get your ticket stamps with a tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. Thank you. And be sure to stop by the bar cart and get some hydration in. You said hydration, so I'll drink my water. I actually have my water full. I filled it up before sprint, so we're actually good on water today. Unlike last time. Also, if you want to stop by the dining car, let us know what you had. I had some mac and cheese during Jen's sprints because I didn't eat lunch today with all the activity happening today at work, and I didn't leave until like 2:20, so I ate like at 3:30 during Jess's. So if I do eat tonight, I'm debating between popcorn and a bowl of cereal. Undecided yet at this current moment. I'm not hungry right now, so I don't know what I want. Thank you. Here is the train playlist. If you guys click on this, you can follow this all the way through. After everyone's sprints, it will just keep bringing you to the next person. And hello, Toya, reading Lore of the Wilds. And for dinner, had pizza from Domino's. I love Domino's pizza. I haven't had it in literal years because the one here is like a little, like they don't, every time you try to place an online order, it won't go through and I will not call them. So I don't have a phone to call people. It's only for messaging people. Don't be ridiculous. And thank you, Christina, for the playlist. Speaking of shorts, it's not KuKi related. I posted a short earlier this week because I got my glass tumbler for Tar this week, and I was so excited. That was like the whole highlight of my week was getting that in the mail. Now my other highlight was going to be I ordered these coffee concentrates. I don't know if anyone's seen of Javi. It's all over my YouTube. And I was like, I'm going to try it. So I'll let you guys know how it goes. I have an order out, but I sent it to my mom's house because I don't like them delivering packages to my apartment. They leave them outside, and I don't like that. I don't trust people around here. Thank you. This is also the non-host one. And we're KuKi, and we know it. You're going to get that song stuck in my head, Christina. And Leslie will be the next stop at midnight Eastern. And hello, Glenda. And a hello to Christina and Toya. And hello to Glenda. Gotta get my mouse to scroll. I actually have a mouse today, guys. I found it. I lost it for a while, but I found it back. And hello to Glenda and Christina. It's amazing what your cat will take under the bed with her. It's not your actual mouse toy. She'll just take my computer mouse. And hello, Lily. Oop, I scrolled too fast. Beep, beep. There we go. And hello to Christina and Glenda. And hello, Jessie. How are you? And hello to Lily. And hello to Toya. And to Lily and Jessica. And hello to Jessica. Oh, I scrolled the wrong way. KuKi, we're getting kooky. We are. I'm going to be completely loopy by the end of it because I slept for 4 hours last night and then got up at 6. And here we are. And hello to Jessica, which is why I said I was going to take a nap, but then I didn't take a nap. Grab your ebook and read it. I am eventually tonight. We're KuKi and we know it. And was I dancing? Not this time because actually I had a Shelby in my lap, and Shelby so seldomly lets me touch her that I had to take the opportunity to pet her. Because yeah, like I said, she very seldomly lets me pet her without biting me. Shelby's not a people cat. Or any digital book because we don't discriminate. We don't. And some dancing emojis. Grab your ebooks, water, and your meds, a cozy blanket, and your favorite buddy, and a positive attitude. It's time to get kooky. I'm gonna decline on the blanket because of the current temperature, but I have everything else. And some more dancing emojis. 56% of Blood Moon. NetGalley art comes out in September. I have a few NetGalley arcs on my Kindle that I did not include in my TBR, but I'm hoping to get to later this month. And hello to Livia, and hello to Livia, and hello. Again, I scrolled too fast. Is a reading buddy a pet? I feel left out. No pets here. You can, if you have a stuffed animal, I feel like that would count. Ellie is laying in her own bed right now. She's super into laying in her own bed lately because of that. I put that stupid old blanket on it, and she's like obsessed with laying on that. So she's in her own bed. And Shelby is underneath the table per usual because like she wants me to look at her but don't touch her, you know? That includes you, Ellie. She's not doing anything. Sometimes they fight. It's quite amusing to watch. And hello to Livia. And I say it's amusing to watch because they actually don't do anything but like make sounds at each other. Listening to the last murder at the end of the world, enjoying it so far. And click on the like button. Thank you, Glenda. I don't know what we're laughing at, but like I've had quite the week, guys. Like I walked in today and I was like, I'm so done with people. And then I had that lady come in with no underwear, and I was like, oh my god, we need to sterilize everything. You can't sit in public without you're barely covered in your moo. Oh my god. It was hysterical. Like why did you make your appointment for 15 minutes ahead of time? Like we could have pushed that out, you know, like an hour. Like we were gonna see you anyways. We always get an add-on on Friday. We had another one that was an hour later that was made around the same time. Like sometimes I wonder if the scheduling department has a brain. And hello to Casey, Glenda, and Christina. You have a lot of reading buddies on here, Livia. And True. And hello, Sarah. Gonna be starting Mother Faker. Okay, that one sounds interesting. I almost said something else when I read it, so it's fine. And hello to Toya. Also, that's my dehumidifier that keeps going. It's been raining here like nonstop. We had a flash flood warning the other night, which I was unaware of until I woke up. So, hello to Sarah. I didn't hear it rain at all. And hello to Sarah. And hello to Livia, Lily, and everyone. Just how are you liking your book? It's a book I want to read. It sounds interesting. Oh, and speaking of Jess, you recommended that one NetGalley arc a few weeks ago. I think we were on Sarah's sprint. You are the detective, the creepy hand murder. I got approved for that. Like a day after those sprints. Because I like put it in while we were talking, and then yeah, they gave it to me. Although I don't think I can send it to my Kindle, unfortunately. Like it won't let me, so I can use the NetGalley e-reader. And I'm like, oh great, okay, fine. I guess we'll do that. And hello to Sarah. And Jess is liking her book. 30% in, reading really fast. And hello to Glenda. And I don't know what we're laughing at, but if it's any of my stories, yeah, I've had a week, okay? We're struggling. Hello to Sarah. Okay, what? Sorry, I gotta see what emoji this is. It's a weird color on my screen. Okay, I see it now. It's like a weird emoji. So like it pops up on the screen more like an Android emoji, but on the comments on the sidebar, it's like an Apple emoji to me. So I can't always tell what they are. Hydrate. Okay, Nightbot. I need to put more ice in that. And hello, Donna just finished dinner, spaghetti and meat sauce. That must be the thing tonight, because Kelly is also having spaghetti. And hello to Donna. Waiting for Hubs to go get ice cream from the store to cool off. Yeah, admittedly, I took my shirt off during your sprints because I was so hot. It was my scrub top. I took it off and just sat here for a while. And then I was like, okay, you do need to put some kind of clothes on. So, because you're going to sprint. So I went and took a shower, which is why my hair is still like sopping wet. But the cold hair, because the fan is like blowing on it, like really cools your head off. And hello to Donna and Christina and Glenda. And hello, Courtney. And hello, Cherie. Your diamond painting with the pink scenery looks cool. Oh yeah, so I posted this in the Discord, the KuKi Discord. So if nobody's seen it, this is the diamond painting I'm gonna start next. I'm probably gonna start it tomorrow. Ellie has her grooming appointment in the morning, but it's not until 10. So probably, I just said your name, girlfriend. Don't give me that look. You're gonna go see Carly tomorrow. She's like side-eyeing me. I'm sorry. You're kind of stinky, so you need to go to see Carly. So I'm gonna start this. I might start it tomorrow after I get up, because like I'm not gonna sleep until like 9:45. I never do. I can't sleep that late. Like the latest I sleep is like 8:30. So I'll probably go ahead and get this started tomorrow. And I was debating about bringing it to my mom's house or not, because I know Dee Dee is doing game night tomorrow for KuKi, which is like afternoonish time for me. So I was thinking, oh, I could probably like semi multitask that, because I would like to get that done, because that's one of the sets. That's from the set my brother got me for my birthday a few years ago, or Christmas. I can't remember which one he got it for me at this point, because it's been like 2 years. So I am still working through those. So that's the next one I picked out. I also need to order some frames, because the plan is around this big one I have up here, which that one is, I have 9 of these, but I don't think I'm going to put all 9 up. I think I'm going to pick, I'm debating if I want to do 8 or 6. I think it's going to depend on how it lines up, but I want to put them like around this to like have more of them around there. That's my plan anyways. But not all of them have like, I kind of want the same like scenery like vibe to it. One of them, the reason I don't want to put up all 9 of them, because one of them is like a starry night type one, and I just don't think it fits that vibe. But I think I'll hang that one up elsewhere. I have that one done. It's like somewhere in my bedroom though, probably in the tote where I have all my finished diamond paintings, admittedly. But thank you. My little brother actually picked it out for me. He knows my vibe so well. Just got through watching a June Readathon announcement on Courtney's BookTube page. I'll have to check that out. I checked BookTube like a few days ago and started watching stuff, but I have not watched much this week, or read much this week, admittedly. Reading Arc of Whispers of the Lake by Shanora Williams. Want to finish tonight, 200 pages left. That title is intriguing to me. It sounds thrillery / mystery. Thank you for watching, Glenda and everyone else here. It means a lot. Get some. Yeah, it was super awkward. And the fact that she wanted this doctor to get so close to her. So here's the thing. We joke around with him. So he's the doctor I mentioned on Donna's that's allergic to like peanuts and gluten and dairy. Someone who bought his cake today because I told him I emotionally needed it. And so he did. He bought us like a $30 cake. And it was like 8 slices. I'm like, you paid way too much money for this cake. I go to Walmart or Myers and buy cake. He like ordered it from a bakery downtown. But he had a DoorDash to us, so it was fine. But we always joke with him because we say he's a fan club. So it all started last year, right before the solar eclipse. He did an interview with the news that like broadcasted like all over this area of like the dangers of looking at the eclipse. And he was sitting there getting all ready that day, like getting his suit all ready. He's just in a full suit. And we were making fun of him that he's Mr. Movie Star, and we like made shirts with stupid things he said in the interview because like nobody screened this man. We're like, oh my god, he did not have a script for this. He just said stuff that came into his brain. And he literally said the word, "Oh man, it's hot," is how the interview started out. And then he literally said the words, "It'll fry your eyeballs." So we have a shirt that says this for him that we like to wear around him on Fridays. And it's just become like a thing. Then he started like shooting like commercials for our practice to like get the word out, like all the different departments we have. Because otherwise people are traveling like 200 plus miles to see a specialist. And we're like, we have people who can do some of the stuff here, so you don't have to drive so far. And he does all these commercials. So there's this thing that he has a fan club now because of all these ladies have seen his commercial, and all these like 70 plus year old ladies think he is just the most handsome man they have ever seen in their life. I'm like, that man is literally as old enough to be my father. Like, don't you think he's just so handsome? No, I don't. He's literally the same age as my father. No, I don't think he's that handsome. But all these little old ladies are super into him. Like, he's had patients like pet his hair in the middle of exams. It's like reach out, like he'll be examining like the husband, and then the wife will come up and like pet his hair from behind. It's hilarious. They all like he's a cataract surgeon and he's a cornea surgeon, so like he'll remove their cataracts, and then for their one day post up, they come and go, "Oh, I didn't know you were so handsome." And it's like this big whole thing with him. So we were joking around with him today afterwards. We're like, that lady saw your commercial. She's part of the fan club. We really need to get on the ball with our merch, because we keep telling him we're gonna open up a merch shop over in the optical where the glasses are sold. We're gonna have a merch lineup, and we're gonna need some like autographs for you to send pictures of your face. And we're like, that lady over there, she saw your commercial. She's super into it now. Because like we really do. We had a patient the one day call and say she wants to see the cute little Indian guy from the commercial. And we're like, cute little Indian guy doesn't take your United Healthcare. Actually, we don't have very many doctors that take United Healthcare around here because they're absolute trash. And as much as they want to say they're good, they're really not. So it was hilarious, actually. Besides having to clean the room, I made someone else do it because I was mad at them. So I was like, someone else can go clean that room. Thank you. The other girls at work pissed me off this week, so I was just telling them to go do this what I want to do. Working at a hospital, you see a lot of private parts. People lose their inhibitions. I just ignore it. Yeah, Courtney, that's one thing. I'm not in a hospital, though. Like, the hospitals where we do our surgery in the outpatient surgery center, we're in the office, and this is an ophthalmology practice. We're looking at your eyeballs. I don't need you to pull your vagina out. I don't need to see it at all. I had to text Rose, my doctor friend, this because she has a running joke that she tells most of her patients that when she finds out they work in healthcare, is that she's the opposite of her sister, because her sister is a labor and delivery nurse, that she likes her patients fully clothed. So I had to text that to her because I was like, she's going to get a kick out of that. And then I also had to follow it up with, don't spit water on your scribe, because a few weeks ago, I made some snarky comment under my breath. I didn't mean to make her laugh, but it was right as she took a drink of water, and she literally like spit take almost all over me. Like if I was sitting that much closer, it would have hit me. It was hilarious. But yeah, we're not in a hospital, so please keep all of your private parts clothed. This is an eye practice. I don't need to see that at all. Just like the patient the one time that tried to show me his skin cancer that was on his other regions. I don't need to see it, you know? I'll just notate that in your chart. Not the tune of people from nursing homes like Cabby's so sad. She's not from a nursing home, though. This lady, like, came from her house like this. Girl. And it wasn't even that urgent. There was literally nothing on her eye, guys. She's like, there's a bump. We're like, there's not a bump. I'm literally looking under a microscope at 20 times magnification. There's no bump. Your eyeball is fine. Please leave the facility. Also, please go get your ID back from hospital security. Why does the hospital security have your, like, I don't understand. It was so funny. Don't count people in nursing homes because they are getting of an age and can't help certain things. But if you're 50 and under, you need to secure the girls in a brawl. Okay, yeah, but this lady isn't from a nursing home, and she was like in her 60s, but she is not in the nursing home. And please do not come in your muumuu that buttons here in the middle of your boobs and stops buttoning right below your crotch. Please put clothes on before you walk into our office. Because when I heard her walk in and say, I never leave the house like this, I was picturing it as all the other little old ladies that come in and tell us that they never leave the house like that because they came over in such a rush, where they're still in full clothes, and what they mean is that they didn't do their hair or makeup before they came into the office. No, this lady showed up in her muumuu, so it's fine, I guess. I was like, I can't this day. Hi, friends. Hello, Jamie. The reason why I don't use DoorDash, no telling what someone might do to your food. Yeah, the cake was fine though. Like it was from a local bakery that just opened up, so like it was super expensive. It was good. I personally will not use DoorDash because I don't believe in paying those fees because I'm cheap. And like I said, I would not pay the $30 plus. It was $30 before the DoorDash fees, and the tip and whatnot for this cake that had 8 slices in it. I'm quite poor, and I like the pre-made cake over by the bakery section at the supermarket will do just fine. You know, that $10 cake looks great to me. But yeah, he ordered it, and I don't know. He DoorDashes all the time from across town. He actually does it quite frequently for us if I ask him to. Like, I really just want Thai food. Will you order it for us? He does. We got him to buy his cake last week too, because we're like, we just really need some cake around here. That's what he gets for working in an office full of women. Also, hello to Jamie, and hello to Glenda, and hello to Courtney, and Jamie. Made it to 10% during the chat so far, and there are too many characters and PUBs. Confused. I had a master list. I meant for it to come out last month. I didn't get to the last book yet though. So it probably won't come out until June because I put the last book I need for the video on my TAR TBR. But I'm vlogging this 30 plus book series, and I've read actually most of it, but my brain is starting to get confused because of all the characters. It doesn't switch POV. It just is like there's a ton of characters, and quite literally, I went through a whole thing of tabs in book 1 alone. So it's actually gonna be quite a long video. It's what I have edited so far of the first 2 books is an hour long. So it's going to be a wild ride. So yeah, I'm a master map list thing for going for it. That's what helps me. Okay, Nightbot. And Christina, hey lady, and thank you guys for hanging out with me. Maybe I should change that to a fan. At least for us in the northern hemisphere, it is so hot. I actually turned my AC off so that you guys could hear me. It's not like that bad in here. I have it set at 73 with the AC, but since I turned it off to start sprints so you guys could hear me easier, it's only at 77. But like I said, it's supposed to like drop 20 degrees Fahrenheit overnight, so it's not horrible in here yet. Once we go into a sprint, I am going to turn my AC back on though. And hello to Jamie, Sheree, and Donna. Reading buddies could be a stuffed animal or a squishmallow or a friend or whatever you want it to be. Yeah, it can. Maybe it's just your emotional support water bottle. Could be. And thank you. I hadn't seen Courtney's announcement yet, but I was wondering if it was the boot camp one. I'll have to check that out. Let me start that so I can go back to that later. Boop, boop, go this way. And hello to Livia. so hot in here. I gotta take my shirt off. Yeah, that's what I did after work. Was gonna read my NetGalley arc today, but I'm waiting for the ibuprofen to kick in, so I might pick up a new audiobook for the first sprint. That's fair. I actually don't have any audiobooks going currently, which reminds me I should check if I have any out because I don't remember. Okay, breakfast is staying down good. First sprint will be vacuuming and steam cleaning the hard floors. Love KuKi KU and Kindle Challenge and its hosts and everyone who joins. Thank you. And okay, Nightbot. Okay. I got water. Yeah, and we do need a fan. So here we go. Posted pics of the latch hook project. I'll have to check that out. Okay. I did find the timer ahead of time. Did I completely pull it up? No. Okay, here we go. Internet. You can internet today. Okay, so there's our timer. Let me make it bigger. Okay, no, I want to do this. Perfect. That's much better. We'll do 90 minutes because I like a long sprint and I really need to make progress on 11/22/63. Sorry, Shelby, I slapped that book and scared you. We will go ahead and start here and then we will chat in 90. Welcome back. I was looking for my bookmark. It's under my leg. Found it. I actually just got to a perfect stopping point. I just got to the top of chapter 9 in here. So while I'm still very far behind because I'm on page 225 and I'm supposed to be on 430, that's less behind than I was, an hour and a half ago. Let's see how many pages that is. I don't even know. 100, because apparently I was on 125 before recording the story graph. So yeah, that's some progress. That's a decent dent in this brick from King. So I just got to the top of chapter 9, but that's the beginning of part 3. And so a lot of action has been happening so far on that one. But since these are KuKi sprints and I've done what I accomplished, like what I set out to do is that make some progress in that buddy read I'm behind on, I'm going to switch back over to my Kindle here. I haven't actually read anything in Divine Rivals in probably 3 days at this point, because I kept getting distracted at work because people wanted to talk to me for some odd reason. So that's what I'm going to read for the rest of our sprints is Divine Rivals. Like I said, I'm at 46%. And it says I have roughly 3 hours left. I actually wanted to finish both this one and the sequel this week for a vlog for KuKi, but obviously that did not happen. So that will go up whenever I finish them. But I really don't have much plan-wise this weekend. And it's just going to be kind of chilling, at my mom's because my sister has a volleyball tournament that I forgot about in Columbus, which is from my mom's house, it's 2 to 2.5 hours away. So they're going to be going to that. And somebody needs to watch the ducks because ducks are kind of stupid if no one knows. They don't go back into their coop on their own like chickens do. You have to literally put them back inside. So somebody need to do that. So it's going to be me, which is fine because it's whatever. I've dealt with animals before like that. I used to actually raise chickens for county fair purposes. I'm trying to find where we were. Well, without massively scrolling past it. Okay, I found it. Which is not why I have a chicken on my arm. That's the cover story. It's actually because my friend's married last name translates to cop in German, but that's her problem. She decided to become an elementary teacher and we thought it was funny, so we put it on her too. Let's see. Okay. Yes, here we are. So it's just toward the start of the sprint, but Jamie picked the New Ocean Long book, The Emperor of Gladness. I have not heard of this, but I hope it sounds interesting. It sounds like fantasy / sci-fi ish. And hello, Jen, grabbing dinner for the boys, Taco Bell, and I might join you. Feel free to. I do have the sound turned on my computer so I can actually hear the ding. Sometimes I don't, and then I miss things. I was also on Discord for a little bit and talking to my mom too, I guess. I did a little bit of that. Also, Ellie did join us, I guess. I didn't say that. Ellie did join us here. She kind of blends in, but she's right here. This is her second favorite blanket. Her first one is the one I have in her bed, but this is her second favorite one, and she just blends in a little bit. Ma'am, can you pop up so people can see your face? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Thank you. So sorry. I'll move my legs so that you can keep doing whatever it is you do. And Gladys says, hello, Jen. Enjoy your dinner and see you later. And Courtney, gotta go get my food and pay attention to my house for a bit. Hope you're back late tonight. Don't you hate when you have to be an adult and have to do things around the house? I hate it. Can't I just be a child again with no cares? No, apparently not. And hello, Vanessa. I did see the comment come in, so I did go ahead and accept that, which I know you already know because you added me to the group, so it's fine. I did see that. And Courtney says, hit the thumbs up, y'all. Thank you. And a hello to Vanessa. And a see you later to Courtney, and Nightbot is next, so I'll actually hydrate. You would think since I've had this open for 4.5 hours, I'd finish it now. Except for I'm notorious for not finishing these for like 5 hours. Unless it's the cherry flavor. But they didn't have the 6-pack of those when I was at the store last time, so I had to get the Cosmic Stardust ones, unfortunately, which are not my favorite, but you know, they still taste good. They're just not my favorite. Okay, there we go, mouse. And hello, Sherry. How are you today? And some hellos from Glenda and Christina. Also, hello to Jen and Vanessa. And Kelly's back from dinner and dishes. Hitting Lessa Leave the Room by Caitlin Starling, 184 out of 310. I will say, one thing I don't notice about Kindle books is that I honestly don't know how many pages are in them because I never pay attention. So I don't know how many pages are in Divine Rivals. Let's look it up. Boop. Always leave my story graph open. Scroll. Oh, you know what I never did yesterday? I did finish You Like It Darker yesterday. I never marked that on Storygraph. Let's fix that real quick while I'm thinking of it before I forget for 10 more days. That's an over-exaggeration. I wouldn't forget for 10 days, maybe like 10 hours, but ta-da. Okay, we'll worry about the rest of that later. Marcus finished, yes. Oh my god, it's taking 10 years in a day. Just edit the date, please. I'll fix this during the next sprint, I guess. Update. And then go here. And I want Divine Rivals wherever it is. 368 according to Storygraph. And I don't know what page I'm on, actually. But 46%, so roughly 50%, I guess. And welcome back to Kelly from Glenda. And hello to Glenda. And Kathy got back from thrifting, found some great candlesticks, square scars, board games, and purses. Now to cook sausage, rice, and veggies for dinner, meal prep for work tomorrow, and sit down and read. What are you reading? See, we're getting to the point. We need to share what we're eating during these. I usually try to do my meal prep on Mondays, except for this coming Monday, I'm not going to be able to do it. Which, while I'm thinking of it, I am not doing sprints on Monday. Myself, Vin has a baseball game that I wanted to go to because he has like 4 more games this month that I can like swing with my work schedule and like where his games are in relation to work. So his next one is on Monday, so I do want to go to that game because I'm gonna miss his game tomorrow because I had someone's grooming appointment scheduled way before he did, and her grooming appointments are very like set up so that I don't have to miss one for July because I'm going to an event in July. Hello to Kathy and Nightbot. Okay. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Vacuuming done, hardwood floor swept, grandma and granddad's bed made. Productive. Gonna take some pain relief shortly and then get on with the baseboards. I hate cleaning baseboards. That's something I honestly forget about a lot. I will say though, what I do at work is I clean the baseboards at work during downtime sometimes. If you take a duster, like one of the really long extendable ones like you'd use for like shelves and like ceiling fans, use that and then you don't have to bend down and it will collect dust pretty well. That's what I do at work. But it does sound like some serious house cleaning. And working on editing a video. I should do that because I actually have like 2 that I could upload this week, non-KuKi related. I just haven't edited them, so I haven't done that. And you're welcome. Yeah, I did see that pop up. Usually between 6:30 and 7:30 on my phone, I have an app, Opal, It blocks all my YouTube, Discord, Snapchat, like anything like social media related that distracts me. And I try to dedicate between that hour roughly every night to reading, unless I'm on sprints and stuff and like talking, or if I'm like in the comments on somebody's sprints, I kind of ignore it. But otherwise, it's set so that I purposely do get some reading done in without being distracted, because I have a really bad habit of scrolling YouTube shorts for hours. But today I read 74 pages. Made it to 212 of 310. So good. I don't want to do anything else until it's done. I might have, okay, let me start that. I might have to look into that one later. And hello to Kelly and Christina. Got to chapter 16. And hello, Deb. And a hello from Christina. 64% in lights out and worked on my bookshop diamond painting. Feeling a bit tired, so not sure how much more steam I have. That's fine. Honestly, that's why I got out the caffeine, because I've been up since 6 and I only slept like 4 hours last night because I'm psychotic, which is usually how my nights go when I have to work. I honestly have a very poor sleeping schedule, not gonna lie. But Lights Out is really good. It's honestly, I was feeling really slumpy earlier this year, and I read Lights Out in like 2 days, and I really enjoyed it. I'm like, book 2 in that is coming out next month, I think, if I remember correctly, and I already have it pre-ordered because I like need it. Got to 22% in the Emperor of Gladness, which is really good so far. Also made such a pulled pork sandwich for dinner using pork roast I cooked yesterday. I am not a huge fan of like making, I don't know what it is. I don't know what I do wrong, but like pulled pork sandwiches that I try to make, like barbecue ones, it just doesn't taste right. And so I just never have them. Made it to 124. Made it to 124. Have 100 pages left. Oh yeah, that's manageable. Yeah, tonight I think. Got to chapter 29 in Blood Moon. And hello to Christina. Are you feeling better? Headache gone? I don't know if this is directed to Christina or to me, because I had a really bad migraine yesterday. Still low key kind of have one. Not as bad though. But I've been sitting in the air conditioning, and we actually turned the AC on at work today, unlike yesterday where everyone was like, "It's so cold in the building," and they wanted the stupid, like they didn't have any AC on, and it was super hot to me. I get hot easily though. So I don't have a headache. I don't know if Christina had a headache earlier though. Remember to hydrate. Okay, I will. Have a snack, check the laundry, take a bath, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. We've been talking about food, so now I'm getting hungry again. So, granted, it's also been like 5 hours. So I think I think I'm gonna have a bowl of cereal. Not sure which one. Whatever one I grab out of the cupboard first. But I think that's what I'm gonna do in the next spring is have some cereal. LOL. Cooking dinner and still working on finishing my book, Secluded Cabin Sleeps 6 by Lisa Unger. I read this one right after it came out. It was middle of the road to me. It wasn't like the best, but it also wasn't like the worst. I just feel like there were some unanswered questions I just didn't like. However, I read The Couple in 5B by the same author, and I really like that one. And Glenda says hello to Deb, and a hello to Glenda. Yep, lots of cleaning for the foreseeable future. I feel like that's a never-ending battle, and I hate it for myself. Like, oh my god, why does this stuff have to be like that? Literary fiction. Okay. I might have to look into this because I've been trying to read more genres I don't read a ton of. Like, I read a lot of different things, but literary is just something I don't generally gravitate towards. And hello to Neil. And so Glenda says hello as well. And yes, Ellie is here. I mean, Shelby's always with us too, but she's, under the table per usual. Ellie did come up and get some pets during that. Oh, we also played fetch during that sprint, didn't we, girl? I forgot that we played fetch for a little bit before you refused to bring your toy back. We played fetch with her sloth for a little bit because she doesn't fetch balls. She doesn't do that. Doing some organizing, I want to listen to the Marlowe Murder Club. Okay, I might need to look into that because the one book series I'm doing a series of videos on is, the guy's name is Marlowe in it, so I might have to look into that because I don't feel like it's a very common name. And hello to Glenda. Yes, this is Ellie. Her name was actually Eleanor Louise. She's 6.5 now. Years. I always say I'll say she's 6, and people are like, oh, months. I'm like, no, girlfriend is 6.5 years. She's a Pekingese pug mix. She ain't getting bigger. She just a little. Oh no, she thinks she's the size of Pitties, and I really think that's down to the fact that when we got the Pitties, the Pitties are my mom's. They were Ellie size because they were babies. And now that they're not Ellie size, I think Ellie thinks she's also just the same size. Stop kicking me, girlfriend. You're the one who sat here. I was here first. She's kicking me side. And hello to Tennille. Oh my gosh, I scrolled too much. Oh, she does, but I couldn't see her. It's I was looking at the camera and this girl, you guys can't even see her because she blends in. I bought this blanket on clearance one day, so I was at the store and I saw it sitting in the clearance rack, in some obscure corner. I was like, you don't need it. You don't need it. Okay, just get your groceries and go out. Because I cut through the clothing section for some reason. And then 3 days passed and I couldn't stop thinking about it. I was like, you know what? If they still have it, I'm going to go get it. And they still had it, so I got it. And I didn't think of anything of it until I got home and was putting it on the couch. And then I was like, wow, it's Ellie colored. Well, you know what? I don't notice any dog fur on it at all. Never do. So that's the perk of that. Usually, I notice her fur on everything because I wear black most of the time because that's what I wear for work. I don't see any fur on that ever. She really does. Such a cutie. Yeah, she really do blend in. My favorite part of her, she won't show people. She doesn't like to show people, but she has a little snaggle tooth that I really like. She just doesn't like people messing with her mouth though, but when she pants, you can see it and it's super cute. Witch's Brew from Halloween is my favorite Alani flavor. I haven't actually had that one. I've seen it everywhere. What do you want, phone? Severe thunderstorm warning. I don't see anything out there yet, so I'm not worried. I haven't had that one. I've seen it in the single, but I usually buy the packs of them because it's cheaper. But I usually gravitate towards the cherry one because I'm allergic to red dye. So I can't have a lot of cherry flavored things because it all has red dye in it. So, but Alani doesn't use any red dye in there, any dye in their stuff. It's just that's the color it is. So it makes me happy to be able to drink something that's red. Okay, and now Snapchat's going off. Okay, I'll accept that one though. And hello to Neil. I might have to try this one. Going back to this now, I'm thinking about it. I might have to look out for it and see if it's if I can find a single serve one in the coolers or something when I am at the grocery store. Obviously, in September or October region. I have no excuse now. Carry me with my laundry and meds. Where else would we be without you, Christina? Yeah, I did all my laundry ahead of time. I usually try to do a load on Wednesday night and then 2 on Thursday and then 1 on Friday because I usually wash my scrubs on Friday. But I did 3 today because I was feeling lazy last night and didn't want to do it. So I got it all done. My goal was to have it all done before I started my sprints. And I accomplished that. And it's all folded and put away. So I feel like, look at me, like being a real adult or something. Can hit the bottom. Yeah, I know it will. I'm just lazy. And I don't. It actually does say that. I never actually like pay attention to what page number I'm on until someone asks me what page number I'm on, or if I look 161. And I usually just rely on Storygraph / Goodreads to tell me it, because I have the feature turned on that it will automatically sync to Goodreads when I start a book or finish it. That's the only way Goodreads is getting marked at this point. Yes, feeling better today. Barometric pressure has changed for the better. Yeah, it's been all over the place. Even because I know you're in Michigan, but like even in Ohio, it's been like everywhere. Like I said, our weather's crazy. Like it was like 86 today. It was 86 yesterday too, and like tomorrow the high is 66, and like all of next week, it's like in the 50s. Which I don't mind 50s temperatures. Like that's like 50s 60s is like my favorite temperatures, because it's enough that I can wear shorts but still wear a sweatshirt and be comfortable. So that's what I like to do. Thank you for asking, Deb. How are you? Kathy, are you still reading The Institute? I have this King book. I was supposed to buddy read it in March of 23. Collectively, no one in this buddy group, my Stephen King buddy reading group, read it. So it's actually back on the table at some point because literally none of us picked it up. I picked it up and I read the first 74 pages, and then life happened and I never picked it back up, and I didn't remember what was happening, and I was like, well, I have to restart, so we'll just do it some other time. If I sign up for NetGalley, does anyone know how to put the books on a Kindle? So they have like a tutorial on the NetGalley page, I think, from what I remember. And you have to like, I think I had to go find what like my Kindle address was. Like you have like a Kindle email address, I guess I would say. And you have to like type that into NetGalley. And then once you have that typed in, you can then hit the like send to Kindle button on them. If the books have that one. Not all of them have that feature. And that's how I send mine. I honestly Googled it when I did it, and I haven't messed with it since. So I have a very vague memory of how to do it. But I want to say NetGalley does have like step-by-step instructions somewhere on their page. Like if you type in like NetGalley send to Kindle, it should pop up. Do my best, Deb. We all get to reading and forget everything. Or you're like me, Christina, and have ADHD and do 10 million things, and then you forget what you were doing. Like I tend to. Bye, Ellie. Where you going? You're allowed to leave. I just want to know what you were doing. She honestly might. I honestly probably should. Once we go into the next sprint, take her OUT. I don't want to say it too loud because she'll freak out. Because I mean, if we supposedly have a severe thunderstorm coming, because I've gotten 3 alerts about a severe thunderstorm coming, I should maybe take her out. Gonna be heading to the dining car for some tasty dessert, strawberry shortcake. I never showed you guys what kind of cake he bought us earlier today. Now you say cake. I heard that somewhere. He bought us this vanilla buttercream apple almond cake. It was amazing. Again, I wouldn't pay that much money for it, but it was good. So healthy, Ellie. I didn't even say the word hydrate, and you're over there hydrating. She's slurping very loudly to me anyways. Did you mention that you won't have regular sprints next Monday? Yes, I did say that. Vin has a baseball game at 6, so I do want to go to his game on Monday, and then he has another one on Wednesday at 6 that I wanted to go to. So I'm gonna go to his game this week. But then the last Monday, so Memorial Day, I will not also be doing my regular sprints that day because I have KuKi sprints earlier in the day because that slot, there was a slot that was earlier in the day that was open. So I was like, I'll do the earlier slot than on Memorial Day because I don't have to work that day. But yeah, no regular sprints this coming Monday just because Chente has his baseball game. Which, if you're new here and don't know who Chente is, I interchangeably change his name. My youngest brother's name is Vicente. Sometimes we call him Vin. Sometimes we call him Chente. I use his name interchangeably. And thank you guys for hanging out. And hello to Lily and Christina. Rain is coming down hard here with some thunder and lightning, natural ambiance. Yeah, supposedly that's what's coming this way, according to my phone. I don't. It said something about like threat of thunderstorms earlier, like severe storms, but we're like in the possible area on the map, according to the Weather Channel. But I think they said in like DC area, they're predicted to get like 4-inch hail, which is quite a bit south from me because I'm in Ohio, but like still. Yummy, Christina. Strawberry shortcake sounds delightful. I've never had an actual strawberry shortcake. I've only had like a milkshake or an ice cream like bowl that tastes like that. And hello to Christina. Exactly my experience. I was slumpy, and then when we write in, yeah, it is. It's such a good one. Like my friend who read it, because we accidentally buddy read it because I like told her I needed her to like look at the trigger warning list for this book I pulled out in the middle of work, and then she was like, "Oh my god, I'm actually reading Lights Out right now." She rated it 5 chili peppers. I was like, I would say maybe 3.5, which then led to a whole conversation. And she was like, "What the hell do you actually read sometimes?" I was like, "Well, things." And hello to Toya. Cereal sounds delicious. Yeah, I usually don't eat breakfast, so cereal is usually like a late dinner thing where I'm like, I'm too lazy to cook. Let's eat cereal. But I know I have Cheerios in the cupboard, and I know I have some Magic Spoon in the cupboard. That I should probably eat the Magic Spoon because I only have like 1 bowl left in the box. Awesome, new fan of Lisa Unger. I've only read those 2 books, so I haven't read like a ton of them. I've only read, like I said, those 2. Jumping in to say hi. And hello to Cassia. My comments are jumping on my screen. Jesus Christ. Somebody remind me that videos with heavy graphics take forever the next time I try to do this. They do. When you're like trying to put a ton of graphics on a video, one, they do take longer to upload, I find, but also editing them takes forever. My TBR video for this month took forever to edit because I was putting all like the cover graphics in, so I had to like go find the graphic, like the covers, and then I made it way more complicated than I needed to too because I put special effects on the graphics. So, no. Christina, hi, sweet friend. Hello. And hello. Now we have 2 Christinas. That's going to be fun for my brain to remember. It's okay. They're with different letters. That will help my brain. Blankets as furniture, color equal pet hair color equal winning in life. Yeah, pretty much. I really never thought about it because I like neutral tones to begin with, but I'm much more of a fan of like grays for furniture, which I did not pick this couch out. My sister was going to throw this in the dumpster because it didn't fit into her new apartment, and she had it for like 6 months. I was like, do not throw that couch away. I will take it. So I didn't pick this out, but yeah, honestly, And I have like furniture covers on like the actual cushions part to like for easier hair removal. I really don't see her fur on that much either, but it's not the same color as her. It's a light gray. Is it a vlog, Vanessa? Christina, meet Christina. And hello to Christina and Cassia. I swear we're getting to the bottom. It looks like it's almost at the bottom. And hello to Glenda. And a heart to Glenda. I look like Wonder Woman today. Why? Because I'm wearing a tank top because it's 86 degrees out. This is actually, this was a fundraising event, the logo from it, for my aunt we had back in 2016, 2015, something like that. My aunt passed away from breast cancer in 2018. So we had a lot of fundraising events to help pay for her cancer costs. And this is from that. It's like in the back of my closet. I refuse to get rid of it because it was for my aunt. And my hair is just, it does the wave thing, whatever it wants to do, I guess. Whatever it wants to do. It's kind of frizzy though because it's humid as hell here. It's 77. Okay, no, that's the temperature. I thought that was the humidity for a second. Thank you, though. I actually used to get told I look more like Snow White, though, in school because I'm so pale. I can't tan, guys. I turn lobster red and then I turn this color. Remember, show some love to the like buttons and ring the bells. We have beautiful conductors on this KuKi train. Thank you, Christina. And thank you for the playlist. I should go and pin the playlist. You know what? Maybe I'll do that in this sprint. And Leslie is the next one. And Choo Choo. And hello now. How are you tonight? And hello to Nell. Had a thunderstorm warning like 3 hours ago. It was said it was moving east, so you're probably getting what we had. Well, east would be towards the ocean, wouldn't it? Because I'm in Ohio and isn't geography wise. Because east is towards the Atlantic. I don't know. Geography is not my forte. Naming random capitals of countries, that was something I had to do though. I didn't know where the countries were though. Hello to Christina. And hello to Nell. And a hello to Glenda. Yeah, it was a thunderstorm and then tornado after, and apparently some places got hail big enough to dent their car. It's a couple hours ago. Yeah, it popped up on my like weather channel. So I'm like, okay, well, that's not gonna affect. Why did my mouse do that? Never mind. It did this like it like blew up real quick and then went small. But it doesn't really look that thunderstormy, but it's all. I mean, the sun is setting, so it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, and now, my Echo Dot is going off with thunderstorms. Okay, I'll get to it in a little bit. Don't you worry, guys. It was yummy, the strawberry shortcake. Hopefully, I don't have any dents in my car when I go outside tomorrow morning. Oh my god, yeah. Literally, like, make sure you like have your car in a secure place. But like, I don't like. I have a parking spot in my apartment complex, but it's like not covered, so I can't put my car anywhere. Have Max Velocity's live stream up on another tab to watch the storm trackers and chasers. I usually watch Ryan Hall, y'all. Is usually who I have pulled up. I actually don't have any of that pulled up though. I saw the live stream though on my TV. I just skipped over it though. Yes, but fingers crossed that there's not. And no worries, no worries. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I'll be doing oatmeal in the next sprint with added nuts and dried fruit. Amazing. Is the video and audio? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. But maybe, okay, because I can read this down there. Maybe it is, because I mean, I don't know, maybe it'll sync up in a little bit, I guess. I don't know. It was acting weird earlier. But yeah, it might be the storms. I don't know. Honestly, I'm oblivious to storms happening because I like my brain tunes storms out for some reason. Good, because also having amazing hair day too. Thank you, Kasia. I washed it today. That's all I did. I watched it toward the end of Donna's sprints, and I was like, yeah, we're just gonna let it do whatever it wants, which is usually how I do my hair, anyways. So, but thank you. It's just freshly washed. Met west of moving toward the middle of the country. I was like, aren't you east of me now, though? Okay, yeah. Probably. I haven't looked at the radars. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, he's the only one that pops up on my YouTube. Like, what's that thing called? Feed, homepage, whatever it's called. He pops up on there, and I click on those when I'm like, people are like freaking out in the chat and stuff. But like, I usually don't pay attention because my uncles are spotters, and they spot tornadoes. Like, and they will text me if I need to do something or call me. Fine. I just wasn't sure if it was my connection I needed to reset or something. No, it's probably honestly the fact that my internet's being laggy if there's storms coming. Good news is that my Wi-Fi always comes up super quick because the hospital uses the same like Wi-Fi company, and if it goes out in this region, the hospital like panic calls, and like my power always comes on super quickly because I'm so close to the hospital. Most of the activity right now for tornado chases is being Kentucky. Yeah, but if it's moving this way, like usually it moves east instead of west, but you know. Midnight, because then Leslie's taking over at midnight. So we have like a solid 3 hours left. So we'll probably do another 90 and then probably a shorter one because I can talk forever. But yes, Leslie's the next stop at midnight. And thank you to Christina. And you're welcome. Was a huge weather science nerd, so I watched storm chasers all the time. I actually hated that unit in science. It was the bane of my existence. I'm from Ohio, in the boony area of Ohio, where there's nothing around us but cornfields. So my grandpa used to throw us in the bed of his truck, and we used to do the storm chasing ourselves, which terrifies people. But like that's how I was raised: is let's go find the storm ourselves. Now, don't wait for it to come to you. You go find the storm. Oh, look, my internet's lagging on my end now too. But okay, while the internet's being all laggy, oh, here it is. I found it, guys. Restart the timer, and we'll chat again in 90. Welcome back. We have a Shelby that joined us. Ellie's still here again, but again, she blends into the blanket. So she did want to like sit with me for a little bit. Why is my wrist so itchy, Shelby? But Shelby's over here. She, per usual, she just looks just off camera. Um, we semi got a storm here. Like I went and took Ellie out, and it was lightning, but I never heard any thunder, and it really didn't do anything more than like lightly sprinkle here. As far as I'm aware, I didn't see like any like heavy rainfall come down. So there's that, and also we're like an hour past the end of our like severe storm warning watch now, so we didn't get much of anything here. I think we're like there's maybe a few scattered showers over the next few hours, but we're past the worst part of it for me now. Oh my god, Shelby, this is the hand I need to do the mouse with. Can we compromise? Can I lay my hand like right next to your face? Okay, maybe this will work, guys. Um, I am now on 221 of Divine Rival, so I'm at 60%. And what I said earlier was at 46. So I got a decent chunk done, and I did film a vlog update right before we came back. So thank you, Shelby, so much. Thank you. Maybe you're lovey because I did have my bowl of cereal. I had my Magic Spoon cereal, and it was pretty good. And then I gave the critters a snack as well. So Ellie had some barking beignets that we stole from Grandma's house, and Shelby had some catnip, which is maybe why she loves me right now. But yeah, that's kind of what I got up to. Last sprint, I'm thinking it will probably be maybe an hour ish. And my goal is going to be just to keep reading Divine Rivals because I'm kind of hoping to get to at least 75% tonight here, which I don't know, how many more pages that is, but like, ballpark around. Oh, where were we? Did I pin the comments? I did. So we were talking about the weather and how I don't really get too many like issues with um like losing power. My power always comes up back pretty quickly because like we're on the same substation as the hospital where I live. So Nell said, note to self, if I buy a house, buy one near a hospital. Yeah, and honestly, and Christina said, LOL, right. But honestly, it's really not that bad. Like, I honestly don't hear the ambulances most of the time. I most of the time don't hear Life Flight when it comes in. If I have my windows open, I occasionally will hear Life Flight, and I like, sometimes I hear the sirens, but then like, my brain tunes them out. Like, if there's a bunch of them, I just tune it out for the most part. And like, I never wake up in the middle of the night because of like life flight or an ambulance or anything, which I have to assume like those are happening at night yet too. I never hear them. But all that being said, I grew up I grew up on a farm, but I also grew up near a train track, and I did not hear the trains at all. But like my best friend in high school, she would come over and stay the night. She'd be like, "Oh my god, how do you sleep through all those trains that come through?" I'm like, "Yeah, there's probably one that comes through at least every 90 minutes overnight." She was, and it never, you really don't even move. I was like, "No, I don't move at all for it. I don't hear it." But I am a very heavy sleeper when I am asleep. Like, I have slept through smoke detector alarms going off in the middle of the night as well. So maybe not the best for like me. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn, Shelby. You're so tired. Um, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I sleep through like everything though. Probably not the best for like, my own health, but honestly, at least terrified of the beeping that smoke detectors make, so she'd probably wake me up. Because that's something she hates. Like a few months ago, mine started chirping because the batteries were replaced. Ellie was like terrified. Okay, are you gonna get mad, Shelby? Okay, I'll use this hand to reach forward and get the water because Shelby's currently laying on my mouse hand, so I can't. Well, I can move it. I don't want to. I don't want to make her angry. She will bite. Maybe you're over here because the mouse is pretty colors. My mouse changes colors. I would show you guys, but again, she's laying on it. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. And Deb asked, "Where do you live? Did the tornado actually touch down?" And I can't remember who this is, like, was, if it was directed at me or who exactly at this point, because my brain doesn't, no, process that far back. Oh my god, I missed it. Where is our comment? Oh, I found it. But when I was listening, when this comment came in, it seemed that I had Ryan Hall on my iPad. It seemed most of it was happening in Kentucky and a little bit in Tennessee. And by the time it was done, like passing here, there was some in like Arkansas, I think, that was starting to ramp up some. Thank you, Shelby. Oh yeah, there you go. That's my own comment. Most of it was in Kentucky, from what Ryan Hall was saying. And this is in response to what Vanessa was editing. Yes, it's a vlog. Currently, I have an hour and 53 minutes of footage, and 40 minutes of it is edited. You know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, you're going to get there eventually. And I like long videos, so it doesn't bother me if it's super long. Thank you, Shelby. And Kelly made it to 278 of 310. Yes, you are so close. That's like, okay, 88, 98. That's 32 pages. I can math. Bye, Shelby. Oh, I can show you my mouse now that she left. It lights up different colors. Right now, it's this red. Oh, it's changing. There you go. It's red and now orange. Yeah, it just like rotates through these colors. Shelby likes this mouse because it's so colorful. I like it because it makes me happy. But yeah, that's like 32 pages, so that is really close. And I think our last sprint is going to be an hour. That's what I think we'll do. Yes, getting so close to the end. And again, Nightbot popping in. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. We're about halfway there, Vanessa. Yeah, see, look at that. You're about halfway there. Think on the positive side. And Christina got to 63%. Hi to Shelby. Yeah, she's back under the table now. We had a rare Shelby sighting. You know, she does pop up occasionally. Like, if she does pop up on sprints, this is typically the time Shelby does pop up, because this is when she's most active. Hi, Elle. You're like behind the comments. She's right here. She is not happy with me that it was lightning. Like, I can control that. Jamie gets a 41%, and their audiobook did some cat snuggling and added lots of arts to my NetGalley. I have been trying to stay kind of tame on my NetGalley, although I go through these spurts where I like mass request books, and then I get a lot of them, and then I don't know what to do with my life. So it's fine. You know, I think I don't even know how many I have outstanding. Maybe 6 right now, which isn't bad. I do pretty good with staying on top of my reviews, though. We're all gonna finish our books tonight. I highly doubt I'm gonna finish my books tonight. That's kind of more of a tomorrow project, since I do have like 40% left. But I'm pretty happy with the dent I made. My goal is to finish this one tomorrow. 11:30, and I only have 25 minutes left. Going to try and finish before midnight. That is fair. Go ahead and mute me. Does not bother me. Oh my gosh. Just scroll, mouse. Why do you scroll so slowly? And Glenda got to chapter 32, which is 62% into Blood Moon. Amazing progress. And good night to Neil. Sleep well and take care. Okay. my Kindle went to its lock screen. Hi, KuKi. On first chapter of my second book's first draft. Also, amazing progress. The way all the storms look now, the current tornado storms are in Kentucky, and the area of concern is in the south/southeast Ohio right now. Yeah, and I'm in northwest Ohio, so it's not super near me. And my friend who lives in Dayton, which it's not really, it's like still kind of like it's like adjacent, I guess, to Columbus, I guess I would say, on the west side. So it's not like where any of like my friends and like family live. Although I know it for sure was not in Northeast Ohio earlier, because I was texting my old college roommate who still lives up there. 'Cause she was like, "At least it's not humid today." I was like, "Yeah, it's currently storming, girl. Like it's gonna get humid again." Because the humidity was at 98% yesterday, and it never dropped below like 78% humidity. Sleep sweet and take care to Neil. I need more. My bot hasn't popped in, but I need more water. Haven't taken my nighttime allergy meds yet, and I feel like my sinuses are starting to really drain, so I should probably do that when we go into this next sprint. And hope so, Kelly. I'm finishing. Just went to take the dogs out in the break in the rain. The lightning looks so cool, streaking all the way across the sky. That's pretty much what it was doing when I took Ellie out. Although it was getting pretty gusty, not like full wind. Like it was just like these random periodic gusts, but you could tell they were pretty strong ones. And Ellie is not a big fan of wind either. Or it's because I told her hurry the hell up and get back inside, which either one, she could be mad about it either. And hello to Ellie. She's here. It's past her bedtime. It's past 8 p.m. So Ellie's knocked out. She likes to go to bed at 8. We wake up at 9:30 to go out, because she's an old lady now, so she goes to the bathroom, and then we come back inside and we sleep. Probably within this next sprint, though, she'll start getting mad at me that I'm not in bed, because that always makes her angry. Stop kicking me, ma'am. Oh, but you're kicking me reminded me. My mom also posted on her Snapchat story, so I did watch my mom's Snapchats of the pitties being idiots in the yard. They were chasing each other. They like to play chase each other, so it's always cute when they do that. So I did watch those, and I watched my mom feed the ducks grapes. But she didn't. I feed the ducks grapes too, but I always chop the grapes up so that they're more bite sized. My mom just threw whole grapes in their like enclosure, and I'm like, I don't think they're big enough to eat like a whole grape. Like they're getting bigger. Like they have quite a few adult feathers now, but like they're not big enough to eat a whole grape yet. Remember to hydrate. Thank you, Christina. Have a snack. Check the laundry. Take med stretch. It's just up to the like button. Also make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. So I am going to switch our banner because our last one, this is going to be our last sprint here, and we are going over to Leslie's. Let me change that. Okay, next. Oops. There we go. Okay, no, don't do that. Where's the save button? I found it. There we go. So yeah, this is gonna be our last one, and we're gonna head over to Leslie next. Like I said, this last one's probably gonna be about an hour here, so that we can get a little bit more reading done in, and then we have a little bit of a chatty bit before we head over to Leslie's. I'm gonna continue Divine Rivals, and I am gonna take my allergy meds because I can feel it. Like I can just feel that I need to take my allergy meds before it gets a little too late, before I have like a massive setback in my allergies, because that's how it is. And hello, Sadia. How are you? Just got home from work. Well, welcome in. And hellos from Christina and Glenda. And yes, Leslie is the next stop. So that will be about an hour and 15. So let me get the timer set back up. That's like close enough. So we'll go there. And let me switch that over. And we will chat again in an hour. All right, that was our last little sprint there. I did hit my goal. I filmed another vlog clip right there at the end because, like, right as I was reading, I had to comment on it. So I did hit my goal. I got to 75%. I actually got to 77%. So I succeeded in my goal of 75. So I'm on 279 now. And according to my Kindle, I have like an hour and 20 minutes left. So this is definitely going to be like a tomorrow project. Go ahead and get that done. Probably afternoon, since I do gotta, you know, run around and do Ellie stuff. I want to pick up 11/22/63 again tomorrow and get a little bit more of that read. But while we are here, I have some books. Turn down my volume. Go to my own stream. Do. Oh, you're not letting me make a poll on my own. Like, do I have to go on the computer to do that? Oh my god. How tedious. Okay, back out of that. So I have two books. Like, after I finish Divine Rivals and Ruthless Vows, I have two books that I am considering, but I don't know which one I want to do. Why are you so loud? Okay, there we go. Mute myself. Okay, yeah, here I can make a poll. So, pick my next series. The options are not yes and no, though. Okay, so scroll, let me find them. Okay, that was rude. What's it called? I don't know off the top of my head. Okay, let me start that poll. So I'm between two books here to start after these. And the options are Tethered or in the Wings Serpent in the Wings of Night. Tethered is also a fan row, but it's I'll read the beginning of it. View items. The back. This, then this, then this. So the first book is called Tethered. And it is said, what could be worse than an arranged marriage to a vampire prince? When Luna is sold into marriage to the Prince of Darkness on her 21st birthday, she thinks she knows what to expect. Arranged marriages happen all the time, right? Wrong. No one could have prepared her for the reality of being married to the vampire prince. Ever since the day he was made, Sebastian has been living according to Queen Margaret's rules. After all, he's only alive because of her. When she orders him to marry and bind himself to Luna, a human hailing from a neighboring kingdom, he has no choice. He agrees to the marriage but never expects to feel anything for her. When their binding ceremony goes awry and they are magically tethered, everything is thrown into upheaval. Unable to leave each other's presence, they must learn to live with each other or die. And then the other one is Serpent that Wings at Night, which I feel like everyone at this point has heard of. But those are the two I'm kind of debating between at the current moment. I just don't know which one I want to do, though. Okay, we were here, and I think I did pop this up, but yes, Leslie's the next stop in like 11 minutes. Let me pull that up on my phone so that I can see when we start that. Oh my gosh, why do you gotta make this so complicated, phone? Playlist. Scroll. I'm gonna get there. Okay, this is what I wanted. I just wanted to see when we were gonna start, so I can keep an eye on that. Chrissy finished their book, The Prodigal Son by Sarah Care, updated my reading journal, and did my nighttime routine, and now picking up The Love Hates by Catherine Senner. Yes, I need to update my reading journal. I actually forgot about that again. But I did do my nighttime routine at the beginning of that sprint too when I went up to go take my allergy meds. I was like, since I'm in the bathroom, I might as well, which is why I also changed. It's supposed to be dropping drastically, so I'm right there. And yes, an hour gives us about 15-ish, now 10-ish minutes to go ahead and chat here at the end. I did open my windows and turn off my AC since it's supposed to drop, so we'll see. And Glenda says hello to Chrissy, and Christina says hi and yay for finishing. And hello, Sue, working on a jigsaw puzzle right now. I have quite a few puzzles that are just sitting in a box in my closet that I want to do, but I think I want to frame all of them. And I know that sounds weird, but I think I want to put them in something I can keep to look at them, because I mean they're not together right now, but it is a set of 8 puzzles that I had gifted to my grandpa years and years ago for his birthday. And after he did them, he gave them back to me. And since then, my grandpa has passed. And so they kind of have like a sentimental value to me now. So I think whenever I get around to them, I do want to find a way to like frame them to keep them. And hello there to Sue. And hello back to Glenda. Is Monday the 26th your final? Yes, those are the final ones on my channel. So yes. So next week I'm not sure when exactly, if I'll do any like sprints myself or not. Haven't decided that. I mean, maybe Tuesday or maybe Thursday, depending on how work kind of works out or whatnot. So undecided. They'd be like last minute, but I posted on my what's the word? The post section of my channel, I guess. I don't know what that really is called. Sue got to chapter 16 of The Great Big Beautiful Life by Emily Henry. How is that one? I've only read one Emily Henry, and I've heard like mixed reviews on some of her books. So I've been kind of hesitant. I have a few of them. Like I have Beach Read and I have Book Lovers. And I have another one. I can see that I have it, but I don't know what the hell it is. I can't tell looking at like the cover, like the spine. I can't remember what it is. You know what? Actually, I do have this whole thing pulled up. I have a whole TBR, and I can literally just search her name on it. What the hell's wrong with me? I know I did this. Okay, so I have Beach Read and Book Lovers and Happy Place. Okay, I knew I had another one. I couldn't remember which one it is. I forgot that I made this spreadsheet where I literally wrote down all the books I own. And yay for finishing, Kelly. I think I skipped that one in my comments jump. So Kelly finished her book 4 stars. It'll be a great in real life book club pick. Ooh, okay. So I know they've talked about starting a book club at work. However, I have such drastically different reading tastes than most of the other people at work that I'm like, no, I really don't want to read whatever book it is you guys are reading. Shelby, what are you doing, girlfriend? She's like, what are you, girl? What are you seeing? Hi, are you all spaced out on catnip right now? I think you are. I think it's hitting you, girl. Right, yeah, yay for finishing. I did read that one. And hello, Kayana. How are you today? And hello. And welcome back, Courtney. Oh, that's so weird. My phone locked. Just in time. How is everyone? We're doing great. I feel pretty accomplished with what I got read tonight. Like I actually read all 3 sprints, and that's actually quite rare for me to do that kind of stuff because I get very distracted. So I am proud of myself for actually reading during my own sprints for once. And hello to Glenda and Courtney. No reading really that spring. Got distracted watching Max Velocity's tornado coverage. A tornado southeast of Somerset, Kentucky, still on the ground after almost an hour. Damn, that's a long tornado too. Like, it's on the ground for like an hour. I honestly stopped watching it. I'm not gonna lie. After it was like cleared from like where I am, like I don't even know if we're supposed to get any rain showers left tonight anymore. At this point, I don't recall if we are supposed to or not. And Christina got 277, and Son finished his book. Good for him. What'd he rate it? Did get myself and my computer moved to my desk to join Leslie for the next leg of sprints. Yeah, I pretty much always sprint here from my couch. Or if I'm at my mom's and I do any kind of sprinting, it's usually in the back room, which is kind of a weird spot because like I'm not on the actual Wi-Fi. I'm like on a Wi-Fi extender, or I'm out on my mom's deck, which I might do that tomorrow. I might bring my blanket and like sit out on the deck and read tomorrow, or steal one of my mom's and do it. Please remember to show some love to the like button and ring the bell. We have beautiful conductors on this KuKi train. Thank you, Christina. And yes, these are Leslie's sprints that are starting in a few. But if you are on the sprint train playlist, it should automatically redirect you when I end my stream and head over to Leslie's. Got you chapter 33 of 51 in Blood Moon, making progress. Yeah, that's what it's called, the community tab. That thing. Yeah, like I said, if I do, it'd be on either on Tuesday night or Thursday night with when Chente's games are this week. And there's the only reason I say that is because like, what day is it? I can't remember what day of the week it is. Okay, it's the 16th. Yeah, probably I wouldn't sprint next Friday on my channel, but if I did sprint next week, it'd be either Tuesday or Thursday after work. More likely, probably Tuesday with work schedule, just because I haven't looked at Thursday's schedule yet, but I'm in cornea land that day, so it kind of sometimes gets a little crazy on Thursdays. Like, I usually don't. That's usually my late night. I usually don't clock out till like 6. Like Emily Henry, this one is more involved, so more enjoyable for me. Yeah, I've only read People We Meet on Vacation, but like I said, I have those other 3 ones that I haven't read yet. And I just haven't been like in like a contemporary romance kind of mood, so I haven't read that. Book club is physically only for spec fic. Okay. At work, they it's just like I work with a bunch of older. Like am I the youngest? I'm not the youngest. There's another girl who's younger than me, but like the girls who at work who read are all like in their 60s, and we just do not have the same taste in books. Because they do not like spicy books. I'm like, well, I need that in my life. So they were playing their romance and lit fic, so we decided to go for spec fic. And you are welcome. See you sometime next week. Otherwise, I'm sure I'll pop into some people's comments. And hello to Courtney. I'm doing good. So let me check this poll here we got. I'm going to end it so we can get that. And it looks like I'm going to be reading Tethered next. Okay. I was kind of intrigued by that one too. I know I want to get to Serpents and the Wings of Night, but that might be like a last week of May project. But I'm like actually really looking forward to like the vampire one that I said. So I'm looking forward to that. And he rated it 5 stars. Good for him. I have not had a single 5-star this month yet, unfortunately. Firekeeper's Daughter. Okay, I've heard of that one, but I have not read it yet personally myself. But I mean, we're at the end of the comments. I'm just waiting for Leslie to pop on. I do not have the end screen loaded on Restream yet because it is being a pain in my ass at the current moment. So I think I think it's just the way the Wi-Fi is being a little wonky tonight with the storms that are going through. So that's gonna have to be like a tomorrow project that I get uploaded because it doesn't want to participate right now. I mean, I don't even know what I named the file because I renamed it when I saved it, but I don't remember what I named it. I'm just waiting for Leslie to go live here though, so that it can redirect you guys. Is it gonna go? Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Christina. All right,